I figured might as well start. If you're going to be scaring the heck out of me and I'm going to be sitting here tippity-tappying away. How? Bacon. How?
My clicking like a madman once again nets me a voice.
You know what? It is what it is. First! But yeah, if you get the hat trick, Bacon, you will have to retire. We'll have to add you to the board of advisors. Or you can start teaching classes, I don't know. Your choice, Fred. But yes, Rilu, Bacon, Stepagen, Vernon Flo, Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Stepagen, thank you for gifting some subs. Scared the fuck out of me. You managed to get Given to Rant, Sentient Ficus, Volgy Pony, Mr. Morpheus, and Unholy Glee. Really, we can... No. I was like, well... So look, I'm just gonna level with your lovely selves now. Alright. Real life fucking sucks right now. It is definitely reaching a level of fever pitch, and I am buckling under its fucking weight. But to a certain extent, we are the architects of our own happiness. So, I could sit here, I could tell you my woes, I could tell you my worries, I could whinge like a tiny violin, or we could be super secret agents in Australia. I don't know what I'm choosing to do, so I've made myself very strong coffee. I will make another. There's a sandwich in the fridge. And today, we are the cool kids. So, forgive me if I get a bit of a 1,000-yard stare, if we have a little bit of a record scratch moment, but that is my declaration today. I should break it down with you all, and I should take you through everything that's going on at the moment, but it's one of those, I start talking about it, it's not going to fucking stop. And that's not my job. My job is to provide a little brevity, a change from the usual hellscape. And today we're going to do that by being fucking cool kid secret agents. Bone Storm! Bone Storm! I've been telling people about what we found from last week, and... oh... it's been an absolute fucking... I've been very, very itching to get back. I haven't had the mental capacity to restart Night Team 4, but gods, I've wanted to. Because we've been getting extra goodies from the things we've been doing during the Black Watchmen. So actually, that was one thing I was going to recommend for those of you that multi-screen and are interested in doing Night Team 4 stuff in the future. What you might want to do is get the title yourself, because you've already done Season 1. And that way you can get the unlocks same as. But also, I didn't want to leave it too long before we did our next session of Night Team 4, of the Black Watchmen, because leaving those games for too long can result in, wait, what the fuck were we doing? I don't remember. The one with the resistors nearly melted my brain. And yeah, Diners, Journeys, Jump. So Dustin, Chaunerus, Squarepeg, Watto and welcome, friends! Oh. There is naffle going on the hot sheets, which is good.
Go get yourself a new buckle. Or a buckler. It would go good with your axe. Yeah?
I have actually had the same belt in a semi-destroyed state for many years. Look, I'm holding my shit together by a fucking gnat's tit, alright? Bacon, thank you. You have no idea how much that's gonna help right now.
Let's be detective and end up on lists.
J-Post, if we're not already on some kind of special list from playing this game, then honestly, I'll be disappointed. But, no. Bacon, J-Post, thank you. Right? I just... Like I said, I don't want to be a... I don't want to be a Mr. Misery Guts today, and I am actively choosing not to be. I think we're...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Also, 31 more numbers.
31 more numbers. That's more than 30 numbers and less than 12 numbers. Not a lot of people know that. 12's actually, 12's an undercover number. Not a lot of people know that. They're actually working for the state. Their value is much, much higher. They're slumming it down the other end. Try and get the intel. Bad Beast, thank you for filling the pint glass. J-Post, seriously, like, thank you.
Having 12 or 30 of me would be very weird.
Someone's actually making a game of that. Not specifically on numbers, but it's like a little space station title where it's just someone repeatedly making clones of themselves to get stuff done. I think what that one was called. It's got a little while. And Alnus, watch out and welcome. But seriously, numbers and all of you, thank you. Alright. Alright, yeah, Relu, go load up on snacks. Let's say half an hour. Half an hour we'll get stuck in, because there isn't really too much to talk about. And like I said, I don't want to talk about myself today.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, J-Post, that's seriously fucking cool of you. Thank you. Yeah, the only stuff to note is that Helldivers 2 has done so well that the servers have absolutely fallen over this weekend. So, not only was I wrong about Helldivers 2, I was very wrong. So hopefully they can get that sorted. Is that the one? Like I said, this is my first coffee. Yeah, you're right, the altars. Thank you. Dustin, I'm glad one of us has got our brain on today. And Geographic Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, I did, I woke up. I was awake. And, Fiona was like, you know what, you don't have to be up for like another half an hour. You could just have a little snooze. It's like, yeah, sure. Blink. It's 2:30. See, Dustin, big same. No, the Altars does look like it's going to be fascinating. And of course it's 11-Bit Studios has just been slowly using all of that, not Frostpunk, what was their big money maker? Oh yes, This War of Mine money. And just quietly working on stuff. But they also published a few titles as well, and they're kind of slowly positioning themselves as in kind of this kind of like A24 angle with the Vidya games. Oh yes, they did the Anomalies. That was it. And Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. We were just mentioning that. The only real thing that's kind of like going on at the moment is Helldivers has been doing so well that tank the service. So, once again, proof that cooperative experiences are very successful. And it's weird that the industry has to repeatedly learn this. Oh, you alright? We're okay. All right. But yeah, no, I mean, as I've said multiple times, if you see any video game news on a Saturday, it means something has gone severely wrong. Yeah, Immortal N, who could have guessed that playing video games with people is immensely popular? But yeah, like, nothing super duper exciting to natter on. We hung out in Discord last night after played the Subutio multiplayer game bit, and then just talked nerdery into the wee hours. It was much needed. So yeah, I know. Drastically exciting. Although, one thing that I did pop it in Videodrome that's worth your time. So Goddard put out a little games in Goddard like sizzle reel of a list of titles currently being made or that have already been made in Goddard, Godot, call it what you want. And there are some absolute bangers in there, including one that looks like a kind of iRacing tier driving sim, but with like a focus on like 80s cars. While not my jam, I was visibly impressed. I thought it was a pre-rendered scene. I had to give it like a double take. See, Dustin, I kind of want to see if you and the other like crafters of puns have the same level of like Scrabble boggle wordplay nonsense. Because we've been experimenting with some of the Discord games, just because they're currently there. And some of them are absolute dog shite, but some of them are a lot of fun. And honestly, it's like, I don't think Discord gets how to necessarily monetize these things, but they are very, very entertaining. I was kind of annoyed that the knockoff Settlers of Catan is kind of a bit of a cheeky false advertising in that it's not 8 people, it's, I think it was like 4 people, and then you can pay for the 8-person version. Jackie Watto, and welcome. Hello. Puns. I don't know if I said hi, but I hope I did. Oh no, and so Puns, basically one of the games available on Discord is like Magic Scrabble, basically. And Dustin has been just flexing on people. Now, obviously, as a dyslexic individual, I'm a soft target in that world. And it's alright, not everybody has to be good at everything. Oh, excuse me. God, I need this coffee. So yeah, forgive me if I get a little bit 1,000-yard starish. But yeah, we've got a little bit of time before we jump into the Black Watchmen, and I'm very looking forward to it. If anyone needs an agent name, we can definitely sort it out. I'm definitely adopting Gin Likely. I know we've got Riot Cider and Anarchy Cheese with us at the moment. We won't get into any of the story beats until we get the game started, just in case. But going to Australia, it's gonna get weird. Oh. Well, really, I'm gonna have to feckin' follow you, because for all the Imperial ciders I drank yesterday, they had little to no effect. Both on myself at the time and myself now. So I'm a little bit worried about my tolerance is going up and up. Alnus is trying to choose between Agent Red Herring and Agent Goose Chaser. Goose Chaser's pretty fucking good. J-Post is still going with Agent Standing
Sensors
By.
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Can't believe you're gonna who's on first me like this.
Evening and what ho, you lovely people.
Scotty! Watto and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. We're gonna be cool kids, secret agents. How are you? But yeah, I was gonna say, if anybody's got an interest in getting into Night Team 4, I'm gonna be starting again. So just because I've reached a point in the DLC that's so complex that it's honestly going to be easier for me to just start the fucking game again. Yeah, so Rilu, we're going for more for that like chaos cosplay angle of drunk tonight. Geographic. I don't know how I feel about Steamy Engine. Agent Steamy Engine. It's not bad. I think we can do better. Immortal Len, I have almost messaged my press contacts and being like, if you love me, you'll send me Balatario early. So Scotty, last night's piracy was wild in that we were the danger. Okay, shit was weird last night. We encountered a storm the size of a postage stamp, a strange section where the sun wasn't quite sure what was up. We also encountered yet another instance where a Meg kickflipped us, and I was just hanging onto the wheel upside down, which Nessa fucking summoned. And then, yeah, Rare basically used us as an assassin. Like, we got server merged damn near on top of somebody, and we decided to fire first. Hashtag blame Nessa. So it was a good night. Like, it was needed. It was really needed. One of the other things I've been thinking about doing is just, if anyone wants to start grinding PvP rec on some of our late night sessions, we can definitely do that. Just in the sense of, we don't have to try, just cram everybody into a boat, just keep crashing into the others until success comes our way. My only problem with doing that has been sometimes I'll come up against people who are really sweaty tryhards in PvP, and I just fucking end me. I'm not here to win. I'm just here to participate. I am getting into the secret bar in Sea of Thieves on the strength of participation trophies alone. All right. Oh, well, really, it is always an honor to be on the big telly. That's how you know you're real. Sorry. As I said, I'm going to try not to do the 1,000 yard stare. I'm going to try. But no, that was the long and short of it. We made an inordinate amount of cash. Slowly checking up those chests of fortune. I'm Baron. Watto and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. I was also kind of cute. Eurogamer did a really nice write-up on Star Trucker. So let's send that over to Nessa. Look, Vernflow's like, we'll also kill someone whose motto is, our flagship is friendship. Alright, look. Listen, Linda. The amount of times where someone else has been captain and there's been a ship coming in, everyone's been like, oh, should we see if they're friendly? Oh, should we find out if they're friendly? And then we get fucking destroyed because we lost the element of surprise. We lost the initiative, the attack. I'm not gonna let my crew go down like that again. If they want to fire flares and fireworks, then we can talk. But otherwise, fair fucking game. And the brig that was stalking us for most of that tried to come on in and wreck our shit while we were selling. Little did they know the Nick's adoption agency was ready and waiting with paperwork in hand. Nick blew the arse out of that brig like there was no tomorrow. No, sadly no one clipped that. They did clip the horrific wet bones conversation. You're all criminals. And obviously the Meg that kickflipped us as I lived my fucking nightmare. Because, okay, if you didn't see what happened, this is a weird bug in Sea of Thieves, and it seems to be related to the Megalodon. But what happens is it flips your whole ass ship. But if there's no holes in the water, if there's no holes in the hull, it can't fill up and sink. So it's just kind of floating upside down. I'm just holding onto the fucking ship's wheel at this point. But because of the way physics works in Sea of Thieves, it's applied to you as you're on the ship, which is why when it reaches up speed, you don't just zip off into the sea. But it means that if I was to let go, I would fall from a great height, because so far as the game is concerned, I'm on the ship and I'm up high. So it just drops you like a stone down to the fucking seabed. And that did end up happening on me when I tried to spawn in. And there's just this swarm of 6 fucking sharks and a fucking megalodon. My absolute nightmare. All criminals. And Dice Goddess, Watto and welcome. Sorry, Ishgard, I don't know if, did I say hello? I hope I did. Fearless, Watto and welcome, friends. Greetings, greetings. Sorry, yeah. As I said, try not to do the 1,000-yard stare. But we ended up having a very, very good time last night. And we called it, I think, at the right time. It's one of those things where, like, I look forward to Sea of Thieves all week. And so when I finally get to it, I'm like, eee! I'm still working my way towards the froggy lamp as well. That's the best thing about this season. Froggy lamp. It's gonna be the stuff of legend. Oh, if you haven't seen it, when you get to 100 on the current season of Sea of Thieves, you get a lamp. The lamp is a frog. It is the froggy chair for pirates, and I love it. I love it unequivocally. All hail, frog lamp! All hail! But yeah, sorry, I was trying to check my my progress. So for the chests of fortune, I'm up to 12 chests. I'm pretty proud of that. They're not as difficult as they were to get. And so Sea of Thieves is an emergent narrative game. It is always growing and changing, and I completely understand that. You know, it just struck me that the reason why we probably had such easy pickings is that with Helldivers being the hotness right now. That's where a lot of like players are going to be. And it'll be interesting to see once Sea of Thieves goes multi-platform, how that changes the seas. God help the people on Switch. Like, play safer seas first, friends. Like, don't come into the high seas. Or maybe it won't be cross-platform play. Maybe. In theory, considering how much heavy lifting the servers do for Sea of Thieves, they could, but there will be no mercy. These are our seas. But no, I've been pondering a lot of the newly implemented stuff, and I gotta admit, one, the Siren Skull is definitely a dud. It's not bad, it's just sad. If you haven't seen it, the TLDR is that it's meant to be a pirate ship race, right? There are two... everybody on the server is given two maps who wants to participate. One to the chest and one to the key. You must get both, bring them together, unlock it, and sell the skull from within. But whoever opens the chest is cursed with a slow ship. But you don't know where you've got to go until the chest is open, so you can't pre-plan it. And in theory, this should lead to this like madcap high-speed race. Everyone rushing to different islands to grab treasure and then rushing in. But what's ended up happening is due to the repeatable nature of it and its frequency, everyone's just kind of stopped caring. Like, sure, it's 50k, but it's kind of like... well, so Genres, the Sea of Thieves on the platforms, I believe, was either confirmed or was definitely leaked. Oh, a cycling tooth. Oh, God. Well, what a welcome. Hello, hello. But the reason why this is important is this isn't me whinging about Sea of Thieves. It's more like the intent and how it is created dev side and how that changes once it's implemented. The Sea of Thieves, the Chest of Fortune, has stopped being quite the level of hot ticket item, but God, it was for a while. And honestly, I think that kind of high tier, high stakes, high reward scenario really adds a little bit of spice to it. Because you can avoid the Fort of Fortune if you want, or you can try and take it on. It's entirely fair. But having it be the only place the Chest of Fortune, God, like I still remember. I think it was Jimmy's first night on Sea of Thieves, and we got into a 5-ship Royal Rumble around the Chest of Fortune. Now, the Siren Skull doesn't detract from any experiences, so it's not bad per se. And I guess it's a nice little one that it could lead to a bit of spice if there's a little bit of like emergent gameplay coming together. Oh, yeah, sorry, Chonrus, I misread what you typed. My apologies. I don't have anything that confirms crossplay will be coming, but with something like Sea of Thieves, the players are the content and the content is the players. So ultimately, more players equals more players. And considering how much is handled server-side, we'll see how it goes. Fucking Brenda. Didn't I tell you? Brenda's a piece of shit. Fucking Brenda. It's alright, we'll get her back. Maybe. Probably shouldn't put in any more desks, you know, after the whole incident. But no, I think that Sea of Thieves is a fascinating one to discuss because the time to engagement is so slow, comparable to other multiplayer games, that we really can get a read on player and player behavior. See, Sea of Thieves has this interesting thing where how much you stand to win or lose is directly proportionate to what you have on board and how long you've been playing. So the idea of like, if you're midway through a voyage and you've just started playing, you're going to be less likely to engage another ship because you stand to lose something and you've got to kind of like restock your ship. But if you're towards the end of the evening, who fucking cares? It creates this slowly encroaching chaos. And I don't think that's something that's been tapped into yet. You know, the different kinds of emergent quests and events and things that have been put in definitely have an effect on the world, and seeing how the user base reacts to them is fascinating, right? Because, you know, as server tech becomes more viable, emergent games become a more viable sphere to move into, and that's the kind of shit people want, you know? So... That's what my grinder says, anyway. Slowly encroaching chaos. But anyway, this isn't one of those like whinging about the game that I play the most type conversations. It's just fascinating. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, the reason why Sea of Thieves is the one to study and not, say, Tarkov or DayZ or what have you, is that because of the speed of engagement, like, player sees player, player goes clack, 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 and 9 times out of 10, one of them's dead. There isn't much squishiness to it, and so you can only get broad strokes from understanding. Whereas with something like Sea of Thieves, if 2 players see each other, there is still the same amount of bam, 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 ching, 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 stab. But the respawns are based entirely around the ship, so engagements can last for ages. And when you're out on the seas, you can see somebody before you have to make the call, so long as you're paying attention. You know, it is very obvious that someone is coming for you. Sorry, jumping back into chat, Fearless was saying that they found a bourbon barrel-aged stout that's 99%. So, Brewdog Brewery in the UK got in a spat with a German brewing company about how strong a beer you could brew. They produced Tactical Nuclear Penguin, and that shit was... Actually, let me get the number correctly. The trick is you brew the beer in sub-zero temperatures. So it's still legally the definition of beer, but it's more of a syrupy spirit than anything. It is not nice to drink. Tactical Nuclear Penguin. Hang on. 32%, no. Oh, Sink the Bismarck was the stronger one. Maybe you can still get it. Okay. So, Strength in Numbers was their strongest one. Sink the Bismarck was coming up on 50. Strength in Numbers is coming up on 60. So, it's not impossible. Actually, so, okay. So looking at it, they might be full of shite. Because apparently the strongest beer in the world at, Jesus. Is that 50 quid per bottle? Is called Snake Venom by a company called Brewmaster. Oh no, sorry, getting the wrong... Oh no, it is actually Brewmeister. And they have a 67% beer. Yeah, okay, sorry. Tactical Nuclear Penguin is still the best name. But it's not nice. It is not good. I do not recommend it. Yeah. Well, so apparently, Rilu, these other individuals were completely unrelated, but yes. Brewdog Brewery in the UK, well, they're a Scottish independent brewery, which is lovely and rare. Got into a spat with a German brewing company. So, the German brewing company claimed to have made the best. They made Tactical Nuclear Penguin as a response. The German company one-upped them. So then they made Sink the Bismarck, which was one-up. And yeah, they teetered out at about 58, 56% as their top one, which was like strength in numbers. The irony, of course, being that some numbers here doesn't drink. There's the pun is lost. Sorry, I was never a fan of Hobbs Ale, but we had a Hob pub in Staines that I used to frequent quite a lot. Many a good night in there. Many a good night. God, I haven't had barley wine in 1,000 years. Barley wine, the original Alco Pop. Oh, this is so sweet and nice. It's... Oh, God, how am I shit-faced? You know what? I'm not going to do promotion today. Do not observe me. Observant not. I was like, I should tell everybody we're playing the Black Watchmen today. You know what? If they don't know, they're not cool. That's on them. It's their fault they're not as cool as us. Okay. Oh, you know, Phyllis, Sing the Bismarck is a great name for a bevy, especially when it's a middle finger to a German brewing company. I've only got a 20 on me. I don't know where my 100 is. I'm sorry. Actually, where is my sack of dice? I know I found them. A sack of dice. Alright, well, Shauna has rolled 79. Also, friendos, just as a quick FYI, those of you with headphones may want to turn your volume down. I haven't found a way to mute the splash for the Black Watchmen, so I am sorry in advance. Brace yourselves. Your sound card works perfectly! Fuck. Oh, okay. Alright, we made it through. We made it through.
Connecting. Welcome, agent.
Okay. That's us. We're agents. Okay. We've got our tunes. Decisions. Now you know what, faggot. There we go. The old Wipeout special. Okay, friends, agents, legends. It is time to return once more to the Black Watchmen. So, once again, if you haven't seen this before, entirely understandable. This is an ARG masquerading as a video game. It is a game of Google Foo. It is a game of bizarre knowledge and lateral thinking. Puzzles aplenty, and mischief abound. If you have not played this before, you are more than welcome to join us in solving this. This is a group activity. If you have played through this, please don't tell us the answer. I will yeet you into space. When we last left our heroes, we were trying to investigate anomalous sandstorms in Australia. And, oh boy, did we find out some nonsense.
Even when my eyes are closed and I'm numb, I can hear you speaking. I'm laying here with my issues.
Yeah, make sure to bring it dust mark. Actually, so one of the things we found out last week, and this is a real thing, is that sandstorms in areas like the Australian outback can be so intense that they can create they can create the same environment as a nuclear winter by essentially flash freezing environments because the cover is reflecting so much of the sun's heat it just doesn't hit the ground. Like, fuck. That's terrifying in its own. But if in our research in the last one, we found that this specific anomalous sandstorm is comprised of fucking bone dust. And that throughout, we have found multiple individuals who've just fucking vanished. Now, okay, just very quickly. So, the Black Watchmen, we're basically the Illuminati. That's who we work for. And we are sent to investigate strange anomalies, other conspiracies, because if they're not our conspiracies, then they're not allowed. And this one was, a corpse was found in Australia, mummified, appearing to be like thousands of years old. Except for, dude had a fucking pacemaker. So, we believe that was, what's his name? Fucking Brandon. Fucking Brandon! And we've been researching it from there. So yeah. We found a handful of other people that have been basically sandstorm vanished within this small region of Australia, and that's where we're getting into it. Yeah, well, Shitara, in the last one, we worked out who had gone missing. And we're going to be moving forward to... we're going to be moving forward to the sheriff.
It's funny how I used to feel, now I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, Rubik, we did ID the body. It was... what's his name? Yeah, it was Brandon. So, we're going to be continuing on with this. Next up, apparently our local sheriff contact has kicked it. So, firstly, it's time for our hidden communications from HQ, and then we can get to it. I'm definitely going to make another coffee in a second, because I am decaffeinated.
The first thing to set in was the heat cramps.
Don't like it.
We were drenched in sweat. It became harder and harder for some to keep moving. Truth be told, I wanted to leave the stragglers. When they started falling...
Brandon
We regret to
Rooney.
inform you that our contact, Sheriff Taylor, was killed by the dust storm anomaly. However, he was able to record the events leading up to his death. Investigate Sheriff Taylor's last report for possible leads in the case.
falling to their knees
Damn.
and refusing to go on, I wanted to leave them to die. They were holding the rest of us back, and you've been gone for so long. I doubt anyone would miss them.
Wow. Okay, VO guy is not nice, but I guess shout out to Sheriff. Oh, you know what, Verdant? Right, it was the little bugs talking to each other. If any of you have seen the movie Nope, I guess we might be getting into that setup. So, okay, so final shot. A photograph was taken from the sheriff's camera during the attack. Identify the strange symbol within the digital artifacts of this image. Okay, so we got to remember how to do this de-artificing nonsense. Anyone remember how to do that? Alright. Here's the image in question. For those of you who are playing along at home. Alright, agents. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of artifacts in here. I mean, sorry, as we are the Illuminati, we might have to take out the deputy anyway. So, not to fall into the pattern of the song, but no witnesses. Okay. I forget how we did the fucking decryption. Yeah. I don't think I got mine to do it with Ifrin View. I know one of you lot managed to pull it off with de-artificing. Not de-artificing. God, I need coffee. Lots of coffee, give me strength. Alright. Well, Baron, enjoy your cult. Hopefully we can provide some background banter. It does look... Okay, it does look like the Warner Brothers opening. Got the lot in the background. This is why I didn't want to leave this too long, because we had to go through advanced training after someone, not naming any names, and they're very sorry, somebody shat in somebody's desk over the Illuminati HQ, so we had to do mandatory retraining. But we did teach us a whole bunch about decrypting audio and, you know, decrypting images like this. I'm really hoping one of you's gonna be like, don't worry, Will, I remember how to do this, because I don't. Vernflower couldn't possibly comment. But yeah, no, this is all we've got. There's no other assets, there's no other additionals.
We are not the Illuminati and there hadn't been a sheriff in this town since 1957.
There you go, Shitaru, now you're getting it. That's what we're calling the cover-up. So, just gotta remember how to fucking do this. Oh, right, yeah. Previously we found it in the hex code of the image.
Shitting in a desk is a strong message. It's gonna get you a trip to 8 sharp for sure.
Yeah. Again, I'm sorry. We all ended up having to do remanagement. Where's my Black Watchmen folder? Okay. So let's have a look. Let's see if there's anything in the hex code for a start. And go from there. Okay. Okay. So Real was saying the thing from last week was where we had 2 images. Okay. So this is probably going to be a metadata. Alright, open with... There we go, so open it up with Notepad, see what that gets us. Okay, profile X. Cards. So I'm just checking the machine code at the moment, see if it gives us anything. Nothing. Yeah, except for something which is like CCP ICC profile X, and I don't think that's a hint of anything. So let's throw that into if from view and check out the hex. View, God, I don't remember. Show hex view. Okay, here we go. If you want to see this, you can. It's a big old line of hex code. That's where we at. Check the end of it as well. All hex, no toothy. Yeah. I mean, you're right. In the past, the message was right at the end. I'm not seeing anything here. But alright, okay, let's think about this for a second. This is a corrupted file. Like, this isn't a hidden message from the sheriff. So, we've got this leaf pattern. What else can we get from this? Got any old metadata? Sorry, I'm trying to remember how to view metadata with IFRAM view. It's been fucking ages since I've had to do that. And again, the link that I gave you all friends is the exact same file that I'm looking at, so let's bring it on together. No, we don't need to call them. This is ours. We'll probably have to have a conversation about that at some point, but that's another story.
The things I experienced.
Okay. All right. So let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. So the answer we need to, as Vernflow is saying, is like, okay, identify the strange symbol within the digital artifacts on this image. Alright? So if we bring this up, like, this is what we're looking at right now. So what can we do? We can reverse image search it, see if anything comes up. If anyone can get the metadata off of this, then we should be able to... I don't know, maybe that'll give us some locational data. I mean, this is the photo the sheriff took before he died. So, from the looks of things, it's somewhere suburban. Maybe the region will give us some clues. Okay. We just gotta remember our training. Reverse image search. See what it gets us. I mean, honestly, that would make the most amount of sense. But let's see how it comes together. So I'm getting nothing on the reverse engine search. Fuck, does anyone remember where this was based? It was like Bogtown or Tin Town or something. Is it Copley? Okay. Copley was definitely involved. I'm trying to remember where the sheriff was at. Broken Hill. That rings a bell. Because like Broken Hill, Copley, and a whole bunch of just like general region. Okay. I know, really, like, let's pull on the thread. Oh, okay, Rilu, you're definitely onto something. Alright, so Rilu found the rune from a Call of Cthulhu Kickstarter project. Okay. Hang on, sorry, let me bring it up on screen, alright? So, main screen. So, this was what Rilu was pointing to, Call of Cthulhu 7th edition. There's the old squishy pentagram, and there's that Mother Hubbard. So what is that symbol? Okay, so that's the symbol from the distorted image. It definitely tracks. Okay, so we're dealing with some fucking eldritch shit right here. Okay, so Fearless Analyst is saying it's an Elder Sign. Alright. Squad. Okay, so I found the wiki article on it. This is the Elder Sign Lovecraft drew in a letter to Clark Ashton Smith in 1930. So Lovecraft's Elder Sign. Later, the seal of Nagath looks something like a stag beetle. 6 legs and 2 horns. The form is an Elder Sign. Looks like a branch of a pine tree. The misconception is the Elder Sign is a pentagram with a flaming eye. Okay. Alright, so let's go with Elder Sign. See if that gets us what we're after. But yeah, we're dealing with some weird shit right here. Elder Sign. Is that right? Fuck! Oh, we're in trouble. Alright, who speaks Old Ones? Also, Rilu, fucking good work there. Who speaks Elder? Old God. Okay, use the transcript of the sheriff's final radio message to identify the entity that attacked them. Freaking myself out here. Alright, so here's the transcript, friends. I'll give you all a dramatic reading, but whew, this is gonna be an adventure. Oh, hang on, I opened it twice by mistake. Alright, so, audio log, 11th to 15th, 25th, 2015. Alright, audio log between Sheriff Taylor and Agent Quinn. Concerns death of Taylor, description of this attacker. Okay, so, the sheriff is Taylor. Taylor reporting in. I'm in position within the storm. Over. Quinn. Understood. Try to get some photos of anything unusual you see. Over. Taylor. Will do. Over and out. 5.5 minute pause. Oh, shit. Come in, Taylor. Over. There's something here. Hold on. 15-second pause. I think I got a photo of it. I'll send it over straight away. The dust is... It's really getting heavy now. I'm not sure if I got a good shot. Over. Understood. Can you describe what you saw? Over. Sure. I got a decent look at it. It looked like a child. Like a little bald, wrinkly, dried up child. Well, shit, that's all children. Like, I found the body, only smaller. Over. Or did you get anything else? This is good. We need as much detail as possible to ID this thing. Over. Yeah, they had these, well, they're like sharp little hands. No, they're more like claws. Yeah, it had these little claws. And, oh god, it's back. Sound of movement. What the? I can't move. I can't. What's happening? Taylor! Taylor! Come in, Taylor! Dun 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 dun. Alright. Try and identify the entity that attacked him. So yeah, Shaunerus, you're right. We're dealing with something from the fucking mythos. It's a wrinkly little ball bag of a child with sharp talons. Rubix reckons it's Qualil Utas? Let's have a look. Oh god! Yep, that looks like a wrinkly little ball child. It is... Oh, fuck a duck. Alright, so shout out to Rubik, who is, I guess, going to be our mythos expert of the day. So, the Quachili Utus, aka Wrinkly Ballbag Child, is the Treater of the Dust. Is a great old one who can reduce all living tissue it comes into contact with to dust. And therefore similar to another of Smith's characters, Ubo Salpa. Utus is usually associated with age, death, and decay. And also J-Post. That's really fucking cool of you, thank you. Alright. See, this is why we have to have call signs, so we don't rumble dust. Summoning this god is considered lethal, even if one subconsciously enters the thoughts of bad times. It is noted the acceleration of time that occurs in its presence. It appears as a mummified humanoid with withered, bone-thin arms, unnatural, ever-grasping hands, and is also known as the ultimate corruption. It may have been known as the ancient to the ancient Egyptians as Karath, the Keeper of Dust. Yo, remember Clark Ashton Smith, we mentioned earlier? It was basically like, I don't know, Lovecraft's fucking mate or some shit. He actually created this particular being, not Lovecraft, but it is considered part of the Mythos universe. The Elder Sign that we just looked up, where's that fucking... this is the Elder Sign Lovecraft drew in a letter that he sent to Clark Ashton Smith. Alright? So, that's... yeah. There's a fucking through line here. Okay. So, I think we're onto it, but Rubik's, I just wanted to do a bit more of a deep dive on that one. And... yeah. Spot the fuck on. Rubik just googled dried up child with claws. Damn, I love this game. Okay, so next one. Seared Flesh. I'm hungry now. Agent Quinn received a bizarre burn during the investigation of Sheriff. The investigation of Taylor's death identified the mark. Alright. Okay, so we got 2 articles for you here. Alright, so first off, there's this. Which I think you can probably tell from this angle, but is looking real like the classic chaos symbol. And then this is, I guess, the case report from Agent Quinn. Agent, as soon as the dust storm ended, I rushed to Taylor's last reported position. I found his car empty, parked beside the road. There's no sign of his body. When I put my hands on the roof of the car to look inside, I burned both palms, and it left a bizarre mark on both hands. Using gloves, I examined the vehicle, but there were no signs of distress or damage. We'll continue to investigate with further clues. Agent Quinn. And yeah, this is the mark in question. Now this is where it could get tricky because I'm not sure at what point it starts moving into the 40k chaos symbol. But if we add mythos to all of this, mythos, chaos, sigil. Let's have a look. Okay, so the symbol of chaos, also known as the Chaos Star, originates from Michael Morrock's Elric of Mellabone, and the story is about the dichotomy of law and chaos. The symbol of chaos comprises 8 arrows in a radical pattern. The symbol has been adopted for role-playing games like Warhammer and Dungeons & Dragons, as well as modern occult traditions, where it represents chaos magic. Okay. I mean, it's officially referred to as the symbol of chaos, but it's taken us to a very strange... Oh, really? I'd love another coffee. I might actually go get one after we've completed this little setup. Sorry about this, friends. Oh, God, pizza would be fucking brilliant. No, I've got a Sani. We're not talking about live stuff. Okay. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. I'm pretty sure this is the sigil of chaos. Sorry, symbol of chaos. But I don't see the through line here, though, right? Unless we're dealing with a fucking Eidolon. And Eidolon have time to deal with that bullshit. Ah! Get it? Fuck you guys, I'm hilarious. I am fucking funny. Wasted on you people. But okay, so I see the through line from the wrinkly ball-bag child to the elder sign. That makes sense. This doesn't. The only thing I can think of is it is used in some, air quotes, secret societies in the UK. We'll see how it plans out. Okay, new mission has been unlocked. Now, we'll pause this while a dramatic beetle tells us things. Okay, so with the target identified, we must now best find a way to combat the threat. Alright, so how do we fight an eldritch creature? Hey, River.
We started snapping at each other, losing patience at the slightest provocation. It hurt to speak. Our throats were so dry. But it didn't stop the insults and the threats. The longer we stayed in that desert.
Because of your hard work, we've ID'd the target and its links to chaos magic. Unfortunately, we have no means of tracking the movements of the entity. However, we received a tip from a local in Copley that may be of some help.
Okay.
We must now work quickly to find a means of neutralizing the threat.
The harder it got to travel together. We all wanted to get out of there. Why should one person drag the rest of us down? We were constantly eyeing one another, judging who would be the first to be left behind, and whether or not the rest would care.
Okay. No, so, Alnus, you're probably spot on. So, British Chaos Magic, that would make sense. Like, expat summoning. The why, I don't understand, but there was something about how the wrinkly ball-bag summon can slip into the... can influence the psyche of people that are considering shuffling off this mortal coil. Yeah, well, so Jackie, the idea is that these are like TV shows or adverts or things that are just put out into the world, but because we have the secret Illuminati cipher, we get the hidden message, and it's usually from an excitable sergeant being like, okay, let's fight some fucking demon monsters! And the regular one's like, well, when inspecting the underground well, one must be careful of... Psh. Okay. Okay. So, an unidentified local has come forward with intel. It may be useful to determine the name of the special site mentioned. Alright. Students! Okay, so the Copley Police Department has sent us a transcript of a bizarre, well, 000-911 call received that relates to the case. Okay, so here's the transcript. Let's see what we've got. Oh, thank you, Rilu. Gasping. Absolutely gasping. Alright. Actually, I'll just bring up the Zoom variant. Alright. So, okay. November 23rd, 2015. Okay, so that tracks. Length of call was just under a minute, and Jim Gallagher was the one that took the call. So, operator. Police emergency! This is Jim. Which town or suburb are you in? The caller's like, hello, I have some information for the men searching in the desert. Well, what's the nature of your emergency? I can help those that search the desert for the dead men in the dust. Alright, excuse me, sir. Please repeat yourself. What is the nature of your emergency? We have dealt with this spirit before. It seems that they seek to do the same again. You must relay this message to them. Sir, what are you saying, sir? Please repeat the information you may have about any deaths in the desert. Okay. Tell those men to go to the site of the Great Hunter under the sand where once his head lay. And they will find a clear path forward. I wish them well. Okay. The site of the Great Hunter. Site of the Great Hunter. Under the sand where once his head lay. So yeah, so really, you're right. We're definitely in New South Wales. That's the region where these murders have been taking place. So let's bring up the map. And why don't we just go back to the pineapple farm? Okay. So let's check out Hunter Valley, Australia. Map. How many times I tell it to use the dark mode for maps? It always just decides to just light me up. Okay. So here's New South Wales. So this is the Hunter region. The Hunter Valley, north of Sydney. So that's this area. Okay. So Dustin said they did a Google search. One possible lead is the Murray Man or Stewart's Giant. Okay. Shit. Okay. Alright, I think you might be onto something, Dustin. So here's Murray Man. Who's, well, he's a great big bloke, ain't he? Still pretty far away from the places we've been earlier. And it wasn't, so we were outside. Okay, so Rilu, you weren't wrong, but Broken Hill, where we were earlier, was New South Wales, because it's just on the border there. This is over it, but it's still within the region that we've been searching. So there's Copley, there's Broken Hill, and there's the Murray Man. Okay. So let's see what they want from us. Alright, I think you're right. I think it's the Murray Man. Yeah! Nice. So, we've got a location. We still don't know why this thing has been summoned. So... Alright. Rilu says, go satellite view on it. Oh, where's satellite? Oh, where's me satellite? Fuck, I forget how I do this. There we go. Oh, that's cool as shit. That's cool as shit. Okay. So let's see what's next. Based on the field report, determine the language used in the book so we can find a translator. Alright. Okay. Let's see what we've got. So we've only got one file for this, and it is this one here. So if we have a look, Agent! That's from Agent Quinn again. Bulldog. We have searched the Murray Man site extensively. We came across a small notebook buried in the middle of the area believed to be the head of the geoglyph used to be located. We have a little intel on the nature of the book. The word "cut you" is written in the front cover, and it contains 30 pages of tightly spaced handwritten text. Oh, hello, Amos. You want to come help us translate ancient alien languages? Or probably just Aboriginal? In a language not yet identified and several elaborate illustrations. It is believed to be written by a member of the local Aboriginal tribe, although it was unclear as to which at this time. Once we determine the language used, we can translate. Boosh. Oh wow, yeah, Verdant, Rubik's, I think we all got to the same point in the same place. Yeah, here we go. I want to apologise for my pronunciations, I mean no insults by it, but it's Darayi. And it is an Indigenous Australian group of South Australian descent around, Cooper Creek and east of Lake Ie. Alright. Boosh. Boosh. And it would have accepted either spelling. Okay, well done, agents. Okay, so let's get one more from Mr. Stressy Spaghetti, and then it's more coffee for work. Oh, I have an energy drink, don't I? That's better than coffee. Let's kick off this puzzle, and then I can go grab my Sani and more caffeination. Oh, fucking love this game.
Heat stroke is a funny thing. The headaches, the dizziness. You're so out of it that you don't even remember what you were like back in the world. The only thing in your head is a dusty space, as blank and unchanging as the dead.
Based on instructions in the notebook found in the Murray Man site, we've made contact with an Aboriginal tribe near Alice Springs. There's evidence that they have information on the current dust storm creature. Obtain intel on a means of finding and destroying the entity.
Hate that for us.
Some of us had hallucinations. We saw our loved ones waiting for us a few paces up ahead, always just out of reach. The few times we caught up, our hands simply closed on empty space, leaving us with a handful of sand and longing.
I don't think we stopped fighting demons, both personal and unpersonal. Alright, so first up, gather information from a local tribe that can be used against the entity. The tribe has presented our field agent with a device. Determine what it is based on the field report. I will also note that all the information we have on the wrinkly ball-bag child, none of it contains the thing I want to read, which is easily killed by gun. Okay. Alright, so friendos, this is what we've been given. I'm going to go grab a bevy and just quickly put some sauce on Masani. And then let's get to it. So, have a read, get stuck in, and I'll be back with all of your lovely selves in just a second. Hello friends, I have returned. I shall put on hoodies, it is very cold. Remember, don't let the dread set in. Hi, J-Post, Shitaru, like seriously, thank you kindly, right? Like, right, so, let's pop off the BRB. Let's see what we've got here. Alright, that's a little too small. Let's see what we've got. What up, demons? It's your boys, the Illuminati. We're all boys in this. It's our official designation. So it is interesting. The local tribe is already aware of this fucking thing. Which makes sense, because it did seem like it hasn't necessarily been active the whole time, but it has been active in this area more than once. Okay. That's heckin' cool. Sorry, let me get some more Sani and me gob. Okay. So it's a directional marker indicates areas such as lakes and other significant areas. Additional paranormal properties needs further analysis. So Rilu's been doing some research. The directional marker and Darayu together brought them to a wiki page for TOAS that seems to fit the bill. And I quote, TOAS are small, composite and painted artifacts made by members of Darayu and collected by, obviously, Lutheran missionary, blah blah blah. Ruther claimed they were being used as signposts on vacating a camp to tell those following where they had gone. Okay. Scotty tried Durari Compass and got nothing. Okay. Well, what are they asking for specifically from this? Okay, so they're looking for the name of it, and the name is TOAS. Good research there, Rilu. I'm glad this information exists as well, because British missionaries and the ilk were awful to the native populace of Australia. But let's throw it, not Topus, let's throw that in. Yeah, good find. Okay. Area of effect. Wheeler uncovered an old report that may relate to the case. Identify the location of the Death Rock mentioned. Oh, I love Death Rock. All right, we got an audio file, and we've got an archive call number. So we'll bring that up in just a second. But let's give a listen. Hopefully, it's not too haunting, so I can eat Masani whilst we're cracking conspiracies. I imagine actually working for the Illuminati gives you a pretty strong stomach.
Hi, Agent. Wheeler here again.
Hey, Wheeler!
I was researching the case you're working on, and I think I found something you might find useful. Another Australian desert anomaly was reported back in 2001, but we were unable to close the case. The lead agent described some suspicious activity around a death rock. I hope this can be helpful. There doesn't seem to be anything else conclusive in the 2001 report, but I'll keep digging around and see if I can't find something.
Okay. I was worried we were going to have to do audio analysis then. No, it's just a voicemail from Wheeler. Okay. Black Watchmen Archive. I'll get you all the page number in just a sec. Sorry, the page link in just a second. So it's a cold case from Australia in 2001. 2.66. All right. There you go, friends. Oh yeah, I was going to get the printer hooked up. I can't remember to do that. Okay, 2001 report. Let's have a look. I'll bring up on main screen. Alright. I love reading. I love reading things. It's like math, but without the numbers. And Lizzie Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, so on the 24th of February 2001, out of Alice Springs, this agent doesn't say who. Anyway, so someone was sent over to Finder's Rage in southern Australia to investigate possible cryptid sighting reported by local law enforcement. Okay, that's a pretty standard day in the Illuminati. So the first investigation didn't yield many results, but they found a few little anomalies. Based on first-hand accounts in the locals area, the cryptid attacked a child during a dust storm. The dust storms being a regular occurrence in the region. The contact within the Australian police force confirmed that a child, Alyssa Morton, aged 6, was reported missing on the 3rd of, October? Although kidnapping is suspected, she is still missing at the time of this report. The descriptions of the cryptid vary greatly, however, all reported that it was small and humanoid. Alright, that fits. It may be that a witness merely saw Alyssa wandering around lost in the storm. Yeah, Evil Dustin, aka Dust Storm. I've spoken to various local historians and members of the Aboriginal tribes to assess the historical precedents for such sightings. Several members of a tribe near Maurice spoke of a dust devil that hid out under Death Rock and moved based on lunar cycle, although this story was not corroborated by anyone else. Okay, so recent stops. There have been 4 dust storms in the area during my time in the field. In each instance, I was unable to witness anything abnormal. However, after each storm, I found a bizarre set of animal tracks. It is unclear what kind of animal made these oddly patterned tracks. I have included a diagram of the tracks found. Okay. So here's the diagram in scale in regards to the distance between steps. The tracks were noted in the dust storms after the following days. The 2nd, the 10th, the 19th, and the 25th.
Agent All Canny reporting in late. Sorry, been drinking with family. What we dealing with? Demons, Hellfire Club, often brains in jars.
We're dealing with Mythos tier time demons. The nigh unpronounceable Quachil-Utis, a creature capable, a demon, capable of aging things rapidly that travels by dust storm. You know, standard stuff. We're currently looking at feedy patterns, as the cryptids may or may not be learning to tango. Right, you are, Scotty. Okay. I feel like the dates are important, but I'm not sure. But yeah, at the end of this analysis assessment, there is not enough concrete evidence to suggest the appearance of a cryptid. as the descriptions vary greatly, and there is no photographic, video, or audio evidence, and there have been no civilian casualties. Tracks noted off the dust storms are worthy of their own scientific study, but do not merit further investigation by the agency. Well, whoever you are, you fucked up, because it clearly did need more investigation. God, fucking juniors on this one. You just can't get the help. Alright, let's check out March. So let's see. The 2nd of March, half moon. 10th of March, full moon. 19th, waning crescent. 25th was no moon. I'm not sure if that's required. Could be. Sorry, Dustin was saying that it seems to be moving in different patterns dependent on the lunar cycles. And sorry, yes, I did just reference a 1,000-year-old Jaffa Cakes commercial. Thank you for spotting. And Jamami, let me get you the case number. So this is the current thing that we're deconstructing, and we can give you the rest of the info as we're coming through here. Okay. Okay, so what do we know? We know that the Aboriginal tribes have a means of, for lack of a term, unfucking this situation. Now, did the... what was it? The Toll? Sorry. The device that we got given by the tribes, did that have anything to do with lunar cycles? I don't know if I'm barking up the wrong tree here. I don't know if I'm taking us on a wild goose chase, but... these movement patterns, they've got to mean something. Maybe they don't. Maybe it's just an idiot ball-bag time child. Anna says, if anyone's chasing wild geese, it's Agent Goose Chaser. I'm always curious why they do that. Okay. Actually, Rubik, that's a very good point. So, identify the location of the death rock mentioned. Okay, that's what we're after. Okay. So, several members of a tribe near Mari spoke of a dust devil that hid under Death Rock and moved based on lunar cycle. Okay. Rubik's is guessing the Kenyatta watering hole. Okay. I guess, apologies. I got the 1,000-yard stare. That was your link for earlier. Okay, let's give it a shot. The Kenyatta waterhole. No. And Jamami, at least in this one, the tribe reported that the dust devil, the creature we're tracking, moved based on lunar cycle. Haven't been able to confirm it, but the movement patterns with different times, there's got to be something to it. I think it's just Kenyatta. Okay, so it's definitely Kenyatta as the region. Let's try that. Let's try Kenyatta Station. Yeah, there you go. So you're all in the right place. It just wanted specifically that. Okay. Okay, into the darkness. Our field team located the lair of the creature. We need you to direct the infiltration agent to destroy the entity. Fucking hell. Alright. Fuck. Alright, friends. If you need a snack, if you need to nip to the bathroom, now is the time. We're going in. River! God damn it. No. Bad. Lie down. Lie down. Sorry, friend, I just saw River totter past with garbage in face. I'm like, how did you get that? Okay. So let's get the briefing call. Let's get the call up first. Okay, so it is 881 CB2. Okay. So here are your handouts. Bleeding Nora. Alright. So this is what we got. We've confirmed the entity is within the cave located in Death Rock. A strike team is ready in the cave to destroy the target. And we're sending in only one agent at a time due to limited visibility. Those poor bastards. Yeah. This is why we ain't working the field on this one. Alright. So have a look at this one, because so it looks like X's indicate possible location of target if radar reads A14. X's indicate possible location of target if radar reads A58. Okay, our agent will enter the cave and scan the area. The information will be relayed to you via the command center and will include the following: the quadrant of the cave, ABCD, and where the entity is currently located. and how close it is to our target. 1 to 4 meters, 5 to 8 meters, 9 to 12, etc. Threat readings. Once the entity moves, our agent will be able to move again. And take another reading. It gets worse. Once the entity moves, our agent will be able to move again and take another reading. If our agent is placed directly on the entity, our agent will be able to subdue and destroy it. However, if the target finds our agent before they are prepared, they will be killed. And we'll have to start again with another member of the strike force. Okay, so we need to work out how this fucker is moving. So, hope you all kept that that hippity hoppity patterns. Actually, did we? Did I? Yeah, there we go. So we're going to need to keep an eye on the 2001 report, because once we know what the date is that we're sending these agents in, we should be able to track like the movements based on like Luna. Anyway, for those of you coming in, let's pause our tunes. We got shit to do. Okay. Hello, Agent. Using this radar terminal, help Agent Quinn find the location of the target. Okay. So, do we know... Okay, so start now. Okay, so target is moving. Oh shit, we gotta send him in. We're gonna lose so many people. Okay. Oh shit! Check the top! Okay, so that is the other crescent. Fuck, which one was that one? Oh, bleeding Nora. Did I... So many different tabs. Okay, so that is... It's actually more tense without the music. That is some waxing gibbons. Okay. Hang on, so before we send these poor fuckers in to die. Alright, so these are the steps. Right? And these are the moons. So we want to know, like, which set is which maneuver. So the current one seems to be... If we come back over here... No, wait. Booger. Alright, so if we have a look at the cave strike, see, along the top, we have the different phases of the moon. Right? So this one's closer to... Oh, beans. I don't know. I don't know. The 2nd to the 10th? So it could be either of those movement patterns. Okay. Alright, so we'll start our search in Quadrant A. Okay, so it was B912, right? So the target is somewhere in B. And if I remember correctly, So yeah, so the reading is coming from B, coming from 9 to 12. All right. So Agent, we need you to go to 99. Yeah, so the creature's still in B912. All right, so it hasn't moved. So we'll inch into B and see what we get. Jesus, B14. We can try and scan. It's within 4. So B14. That means it's got to be like here. One to 4 is very near. And if it is moving in pattern... If it's moving in pattern A... Man, we need some spoopy music or something. I'm real fucking nervous. All right, here we go. Let's see if this sets the tone. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. So Jemami, possibly. And technically we're sending in field agents, which does make us the baddie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. We're not the good guys here. Okay. I've lost our moon steps diagram. Sorry, it's one of those things I've got so many files up. Here we go. All right. So I've got the 2001 report. Now, according to Rubik's, the moon cycle has them either moving in the A pattern or in the B pattern, which is both semi-north. Now, right now, everything in B that is 1 to 4 meters away, we can flag those. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that's 4, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that's currently what we know of where the creature is at, right? Now, if the creature is moving directly north based on its current pattern, then we just need to move north with it. If it's currently doing the weird spiral pattern, it's basically going to move like looping upwards. So that would mean instead of it going straight up, it would loop. So it would hop to there, then to there, then to there. So I'm going to move this a little bit forward. Okay, so it's still B14. Okay. Let's give it another scan. Still B14. I mean, all we can do is slowly head in towards B and see what we get. Oh, B58. Huh. B912. Okay, okay, no, this is good. No, so Jimami, I don't think it is. Because we're going north along here, and we're further away. So moving down to here. Okay, 5 to 8, so it's further away. So I think it's moving diagonally that way. And it's kind of like the winding pattern of it. B5 to 8. Okay. Let's clear those. It was moving south? Fuck. Yeah, it's dancing between the DB boundary, which I guess would put it over this way. Yeah, D5 to 8, so it's coming up on here. Just gotta feel it. Alright, D1 to 4. D1 to 4. I think it's there. Ah, almost. I know you're here, you bastard! Get a flamethrower! Because it was here, and it's been slowly moving down this way, so see if we can head this fucker off at the pass. Ah, oh, bastard! Okay, so it's kind of looping. Alright, alright. It's back up in B. Probably feel bad for how likely I am to get this agent killed. Fuck! Okay, Quinn's dead! Quinn's dead! Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Agent Rogue Tabard knew the risks. Okay. Okay, so basically the thing is kind of doing a loop around the BD border. Boosh. Oh, it's higher up. Okay. It's higher up into B. Alright. Boosh! I'ma get you. Bastard's haunted. Okay, I do not get its pattern. What is it up to? And yes, you're right. This is why we keep the interns around. It's up in the fucking northern regions now? Okay, so either it's up hella north or it's down here by the borders. So I'm going to try up. No, it's over fucking here. What is happening? Alright, well, gaining some ground on it. Fucking hopefully. Okay. Come on, Quinns, you got this. It's not past us. It's heading down south now. Alright, I think it's shimmying down north. See if we can cut it off at the pass. Yeah. It's like we're keeping step with it. So let's try jumping to the point. It's right here. God, I know you're here, you bastard! Little creepy ass child. I fucking snuck past this. You know what? It's doing that downward loop. Let's try there. Okay. Now let me go back to our hunter's manual. Okay, so heading back to our little super manual. Basically, 1 to 4 means 4 flags out from our current direction, right? So we're currently reading D14, which means 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry about the background noise. 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is currently the area in which this creature could be, right? We know it's been moving down through there, so I reckon it's around here. It's just fucking hard to... Like, I reckon it's there. Because it started off in B, and it's been kind of looping downwards, right? Yeah, so now it's again D1 to 4. So if we clear this, start flagging 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boosh. Wait, hang on. That's too short. But as you can see, it's a very, very large radius. Got a rough idea of where it's going. Well, so Jimami, we've got this file from one of the earlier cases from 2001 that had the different movement patterns of this creature based on lunar cycle. Now, our current prediction is that this thing is moving in an A-type configuration, which is kind of like a weird chess move almost. But it appears to be moving this way. However, if it's going by the current calendar, it could also be moving in a C formation. Okay, so flag the grid, scan, see what flags disappear after it moves. Okay. I didn't realize the flags disappeared. D1 to 4, so it's still in this area. Guinea pigs are trying to tell us where it is. If only we could understand you, guinea pigs! The archive for the movement was 6C21C6 for the Black Watchmen archive. I think I can still get you there. God. I'm a mess of tabs right now, let me tell you, friends. Let me tell you. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This is the file for the movement patterns. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. So I am terribly sorry, friends. I desperately need to nip to the loo. So, have a look on the movement patterns. Have a quick check. See if you can spot anything that I've missed on this whole setup. And yeah, Vernflow, thank you for the sky map. The thing is, I don't know what the day is that we're going in, but if you notice up at the top, there's 3 light up moon cycles, and it appears to be lit up on this one. So if we can translate what that phase of the moon is that is operating currently, we might have a better understanding of how the wrinkly ball child is moving around. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Hello, friends. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah. I'm gonna blame it on the sandwich. That was a visceral reaction. Oh, Fiona was.
Will's tum-tum isn't feeling good.
It is not doing well, and Fiona was like, "You muted the microphone." I'm like, "Yep, no one needs to hear this." But I'm here. I'm back. Let's try and get fucking Agent Quinn out of here. Was a sandwich with revenge. With revenge in its heart. Okay. Yes, you can. Actually, Jamami. Faceless. Quinn's dead already. This is Agent Fox. Hello, Fox. I believe in you. Yeah, no, I think a scan from this point would be ideal. It's still D1 to 4. So it's the little cheeky fucker is somewhere around here. And it started up in B. And going by the movement patterns. Like, we know it started up in B. I think it's been doing the circle pattern downwards. I can't work out where in that circle it specifically is. Oh. But anyway, yeah, no, friends, thank you all for waiting. If I suddenly dash off again, know that it is not for good times. And also, from the stuff earlier, I didn't even acknowledge the fact that Bacon basically became a super Jarl.
Revenge Wish 2, the sandwich strikes back.
Could be. The thing I did realise, friends, is I don't know when River got the garbage, but I definitely didn't wash my hands after pulling garbage out of River's mouth. So I'm hoping that I didn't just, snack on down on the sandwich immediately after, because that would be, checks notes, bad. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, we're still here. If the pattern movement is correct, it started off in B and it's been kind of spiraling down this way. So if we wanted to try and jump on it, I think it's there. Nah, but it is still in the D1 to 4 area. So we can... rearrange the flags. And it definitely feels like it's heading down this way, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no. That's 4. No. Alright, I've just lost the ability to do numbers. That's 4. That's 4. And that's 4. Alright, so we've got our net. It is now within this region. Bacon, we do have a flag. Also, Bacon, I didn't get the chance to ask you. With the Yaldum as yours, what will you do with this power? What would you like to do with this power? Like... You used it to attempt to make rice pudding. How did that go? Tell me your tales. Alright, let's give it another scan. Yeah, it's still D1 to 4. So, God, it's probably like right here. It's gotta be. Rubik's, what was your secret? We're gonna get poor agent killed here. So it's like, we scan, it moves. Fred, I don't see why we don't just nuke this whole place from orbit and be done with it. But apparently, Agent Quinn wants to play fucking hero. Yeah. Fred, nuke the place from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Damn thing is definitely running circles around us. Mother Hubbard. Okay, so the little fucker's down here for sure. Okay, so it was C. Hang on, where's the patterns? So it was C. It moved back to D. So that would put it right the fuck there. Damn it! Bastard! Okay. I think it was where... Someone give me a gun! Alright. Clear it off. And move to here. Okay, no, this is good. This is good. This is bad. Fuck. I was right, but I was ahead. Fuck! Killing me, Smalls. Oh, that was not a good burp. That was a bad burp. Okay. So the motherfucker is definitely moving in an A-type pattern. Alright? Which is kind of like L chess maneuver. So we'll pop agent right in the beginning. Alright, B1 to 4. Alright. So the motherfucker is in B. So this sets our initial 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, this is good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Now, we know it is B1 to 4, which means it is limited to this area. Right now, we know where it is. It is there somewhere. Alright? Got a 1 in 8 chance of getting this. Thank you. Wolfgrad says this may be the very rare situation where someone screaming, "Give me a gun," might actually be the correct response. Okay. I think it's there. Okay, there's the rhythm to this that I'm getting wrong. Because we move and then they move. We scan, and then they move. Right? So we're always a step behind them. Which would make them there. Fuck. Alright, let's give it another quick scan. So my theory is it's heading up into this corner. But I've been wrong before. Okay. Okay, B1 to 4. So it is moving up. Yes! Get fucked, you wrinkly ball-bag child! Pachow! Rilu, as soon as I started moving in the night formation, jobs are good and... Alright. Let's not tell Quinns about the previous Quinns that died. Doesn't need to know he's a clone. It's fine. Target located. I didn't write that number down. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, someone bust out a clip real quick. We'll just... Okay, Bacon wrote it down. Fucking thank you. Okay. A4 5 8 9 W. Ka-chow. There we go. Alright, good work, team. Okay, so Mission 10, the lair. Now that the creature has been destroyed, track down its origin and uncover how it managed to crawl out into our universe. Ooh. Well, let's stop the spoopy music, and let's go back to the fun music. Agent Cannon
The ones who made it out thanked their lucky stars.
Oh, wow,
For months after, all we could taste were sand and grit. All we could see were the people we traveled with in the endless desert. All we could feel was weary relief and guilt. Survivor's guilt. Someone somewhere had made the...
Well done, Agent. The threat has been contained.
Yeah.
You must now investigate the entity's lair for leads as to its origin. We need to gather as much information as possible, as this may not be an isolated incident.
The decision that we could leave that burning hell, not the others. It eats at us, gnaws on our dreams, and spits them out as nightmares. It was no one's fault, we know that. We tried getting them out. We tried all we could.
Right. Oh shit, we get to choose. That's weird. Okay, so we've got 3 ones. We've got old scraps, identify the owner of a leather jacket. We've got dark signal, determine the nature of the bizarre signal picked up inside the cave, or infestation. The cave is filled with insects. Use a photo and a description to determine a scientific name. Let's do the other ones before the bugs. So first things first, let's find out whose leather jacket this was. Righty. So here is the jacket in question. And here is a... Nope, that's the same file twice. God darn it. Sorry, friends. There we go. And that is the message we got from Quinn. Okay, so the entity has successfully been eliminated, and my team sustained only minor injuries. No one tell him. That was a bad burp. Again, if I rush off, friends, I'm very sorry. Our radios are picking up a bizarre signal, which seems to be emanating from the walls. I have attached a recording with this message. Signal is approximately 3 minutes, then there's a pause, then it repeats. Okay, so that's for the other bit. Now, this bit, a discarded jacket has been discovered as well. It is an old, heavy leather jacket with a fur-lined collar, several US military patches, and an official rank of Navy Lieutenant. One of these patches reads USS Hancock, and another reads Flight Instructor. We teach you not to die. Nothing else was found in the pockets of this jacket. Alright, so that's what we're working on right now.
I found a label in the jacket. It's red. E-L-V-I. What the hell? I knew it.
Oh, Bacon, didn't you get the Illuminati memo? Elvis ain't dead. He just went home. Okay. Oh shit! Dustin, that was fast. How did you get that? Lieutenant Charles Carroll Taylor. I'm not saying I doubt you. I just, that was very fast. Or maybe I'm just moving in slow motion today. Google the terms in the mission report. Hey, like, good on you. Alright, you joke, Alnus, but that would be our ruddy luck. On the plus side, though, Bermuda at this time of year is lovely. So, you know, make a nice difference from the Australian outback in what I guess is their, like, hella summer. Okay, so it is... Charles Carroll Taylor. Spot on. Back of the net. All right, so that's the jacket. Now let's look into the deciphering. Just because if any of you want to avoid the bugs, I completely understand. Okay. It's the same message from Quinn's about the message. So this is the clip we've been sent. Okay. Let's have a listen. All right, you ready? Drop the bass! Fucking brilliant. Shit, yes. New stream music just dropped. Fucking alright. At any point, that could have turned into Megalovania, and I would have been there. I would have been with it. I forget, how the fuck do we download this? Okay. There we go. Alright, I got the direct file, so we can throw this into, well, I'll be throwing it into Audacity because I have the not stealing your shit edition of Audacity, but for those that do not, pick your audio program of choice. Okay, so open with... Okay, so let's throw this in and see what we get. Okay, so it's a pretty clear, just flat waveform. There's nothing... Hang on, let me bring this on main. So you can see there's nothing visually special here. What's plot spectrum? Oh, beans. Beat finder. It's nothing but beat. So, Dustin, you reckon this is a binary? God. I mean, we can give it a try. How the fuck do we convert MP3 to binary? Okay. Oh yeah, no, Alice, that's a good point. So rereading what Quinn said about this bit, I've attached the recording as message. The signal continues for approximately 3 minutes. There is a pause and then it repeats. The nature of the message appears to be binary, although there is origin is unclear, as there are no radio towers for regular broadcast. So here's the question: does anyone know how to do the conversion on this one? Where are our audio specialists when we need them, right? It does sound like an absolute banger. There's the potential to throw it into a hex analyzer. Do we have one of those? Can we view the hex of this? Because we can do an export of raw data of the file. I don't know what that's going to get us. Fuck it, why not? Sample data export. Let's go. Absolutely not there. Black Watchmen, sample data.txt. Fuck it, let's see what it gives us. Select the audio for the sample export. Oh, okay, so it's the whole fucking thing, alright. Alright, so now we have a text file. I mean, I love this for us, but I'm not sure what it means. Okay. And just to those of you that like to give it another listen, here it is in glorious 3D. Some proper modem rock. So I understand the theory, Dustin. It's just how do we get this information out? Because the speed at which it's happening is far, far easier said than done. We'll soon find out, Fred. We'll soon find out. Okay. Now, the sample export data makes it very, very clear that it is like constructed binary, right? It's always the same set of numbers, but it is a banger. Like, where's my too fast and we slow it down. Okay. Remember how we do this. Okay, effect. We want to change the speed. How do we fucking do that? It's been a long time since I've had to do this. What do we want? I think we can change play. Can we change playback speed? Let's playback volume. What are the old gods and the new? Where the fuck is speed change? God. This is definitely not my forte, by the way, friends. Like, I know how to do noise noise removing and additions. Okay. Alrighty, so where is speed? Change speed, of course. Okay, so we want to go for what, like? Oh, the percent change does have to be in the negative. Okay. So let's fucking, I guess, halve it. See what that gets us. Oh, Wolfcrad, the answer. Fuck yeah, you deserve it. Alright. So let's slow it down a little bit more. So now we've got to basically play it like a fucking rhythm game. Alright, a little bit more just for my shitey reactions. Okay. So annoyingly, we can't just read it from the fucking... but we can give it a shot. Yeah, we've basically got to do like essentially like a slow-mo type along, but we can do that. See, I've got my ones and zeros here. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. See if I can get good at this. All right. Fuck. No, I can't do that. I mean, I could super slow it down. But... Phaser says we could probably use the text file and Excel to create the binary. Okay. Yeah, let me just... I'll drop it in Arcade. Okay, so here's the sample data that I pulled out of this file. Dustin, I don't have a spectrogram. I forget how we found it last time. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright? Turn the fucking... Sorry, I don't mean... sorry. Let me see if I can find the spectrogram. I'm sure it's here somewhere. Hey, Dustin, you are all good, and I do apologise. Oh, where was it? Okay, so okay, so that was here. There we go, spectrogram. We need to come back to this. Say project foreclosing, no. So we need to reopen that in Audacity because we've mangled the waveform by attempting to make it do stuff. Well, we can drop this back in, then have a look at the spectrograph. Wow. Boosh. Yeah, like really, this is well out of my wheel well. It's very red. It's very red. Unfortunately, even at varying zooms, it doesn't give us anything to work with here. Well, if anybody wants a copy of the file, I can drop that in Arcade as well. The what? The Abico message. Wait, what the fuck have we stumbled on? Yeah, I'm with Jamami on this one. Like, what the fuck? Nunny the fuck? Okay, so what is the Arabico message? Let's have a look over here. Instead of radio signal carrying basic information about humanity and Earth. Most powerful broadcast ever directly beamed. Message we sent and what we heard back. Wait, we talking about that fucking...
This video...
Oh, shush. So this is what... Oh, fucking aliens! It's the Abareco message. Oh, pizza. I hope my Tum-Tum will be friends with it. Is it? Fucking back of the net! Rilu, you legend! God, we're nearly all going out of our fucking minds. And again, I do want to apologise for being a knob end there. I am doing my best not to let the world get atop me today, and I am not succeeding. Okay, so for those of you who don't like bugs, the next bit's going to involve bugs. Yeah, well, Vern Flow, that makes a disturbing amount of sense, because the thing we were dealing with was described as a demon, but it's not. It is an eldritch being. It is from the deep recesses of space and all its fuckery. So, Yeah, consider this your bug warning, friends. We're gonna need the scientific name of the insect in question. Alright, so whilst people are scrambling to Alt-Tab in or away, the cave is teeming with insects. They all appear to be similar species, although not one I recognize. Sent you a photo of them. We'll encounter. Alright, here's the bug. It looks like a fucking earwig. But I don't know what the scientific name of an earwig is. Yeah, it's definitely an earwig. What is there? What is their fucking science name? Is it Forculia? Aragarulia. Yeah, I think that's what it's at. No, I must spell it wrong. Let me try verdance. Huh. Scientific name for the order of Dempernia is Greek in origin. I think you might be right, Dustin. I think the one I put down was... God damn it, fucking Latin or getting up in my business. I got pizza. Alright, what is your Latin name, you dingleberry? Oh. Justin, good find, good find. Yeah, Verdant, you run it as well. Yeah.
This case appears to be related to the void rifts seen in London during the Abyss incident.
Fucking course.
We must prepare ourselves. More rifts may soon open. Others may already have.
64 already? Feels like only 40, but I hope to see it all the way to 1 million. Contains programmer humor.
Programmer humor may vary. Sean, fucking thank you. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. In spite of everything the planet and life continues to throw at me, much like the horrors, I persist. We are doing cool kid puzzles, and we just found some motherfucking cave aliens and shit. How are you? God, yeah. Most of my GDC is planned. Rilu, update. I'm too drunk for this. You got this. But it does mean that we're going to be dealing with more rifts. And if I remember correctly, the rifts were being opened by some other dingleberries. So. Okay. So the next one is post-mortem. Evaluate the report in the Outback entity to find links to past events. Ooh. Well, I've got more in the tank if you'll have. Oh yes, we're done with bugs. Oh. I'm very proud of us on that one. That was, I love the idea of us all being in an office and yelling at each other, trying to crack this stuff, and then Reelu was like, "It's fucking aliens!" What do you mean it's fucking aliens? It's fucking aliens, isn't it? What I would say, though, I'm curious as to how this is going to relate back to the case in London, because it felt like that particular area had been a repeatable rift for some time, right? Like, either somebody was repeatedly summoning that fucking creature, or it kept slipping through. I'm not sure which. So, let's see what our next briefing is.
It wasn't your idea that brought you here. Not your unique branding, your hands-on approach, or your innovative prototype. Sure, all those things are important, but not as important as your vision. It is because of that vision that you are joining us today. Welcome to
Our Australian research team submitted a detailed report on the Outback event known as Opal 5. We believe it has connections to past incidents. Use the data gathered to research previous occurrences of similar phenomena.
It's today and grows tomorrow.
Yeah, really, you're right. We stole a lot.
Your explanation for anything slightly peculiar is aliens, isn't it? You lose your keys, it's aliens. A picture falls off the wall, it's aliens. That time we used up a whole bog roll in a day.
Definitely aliens. No, don't you see? It's aliens. They're trying to communicate. What happens when you break your foot? It hurts like hell. And it's below the knee, so hello. All right. Find a date in the past with a similar shift in temperature as seen during Opal 5. Okay. Alright, so for this one we need to enter the year, month, day combination to find another date that's had a similar incident. Now I know we wrote down some stuff earlier, but I'm just going to bring up the Opal 5 case number. Oh, my body is not happy with me. I'm trying to eat pizza, and this pizza is going down real hard. So the case number is 5E6118. What have I got? It's just a PDF. That was just Taco Bell. It's fine. Glorious terrors. All right. Have our funky jams back. It's cool. Makes me feel like a hacker. So here's the report on Opal 5. Boosh. Ugh, so many words. Okay. So they're now referring to the incident as Opal 5. And it was a Class B Void Rift event. You know, pretty standard Class B Void Rift. Am I right? Sorry. So yeah, one hostile enemy, several partial remnants, and many non-hostile entities. Apparently earwigs are from space. Okay. So they are acknowledging the thing I was mentioning, that this creature comes from the fucking abyss, and it has been appearing over a 7-year period. So it wasn't like the London Gate where it just popped open and suddenly it was a fucking mess. And they are counting Sheriff John Taylor as an asset. I got Brandon Rooney, who started it all, and then Willis, Jennifer, Gabrielle, John, and Alyssa. Sorry, John Doe, unidentified. Okay, so target LED, Wrinkly Ballbag Child, attacked seemingly at random, as no link has been traced between the victims, nor any pattern to the attacks. It caused rapid aging to its victims, some became mummified and others were turned to dust. However, only organic matter appears to have been affected this way. Alright. Yeah, Jamami, we're famous now. We were the London incident. Okay. So here's what we know. The Elder Sign, the digital artifact, was created during attempts to capture photography near the entity. One agent got the Chaos burns on their hands, resembling the Chaos symbol. And the dust storms, Dust's nemesis, appeared frequently, little warning within the vicinity. Within those storms was like bizarre weather drops. Here's an interesting one, though. It seems to be the other way around. During the event in Copley, and the event at Kanyaka Station, the dust storms caused a rise, not a fall in temperature. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Dustin, within the storm, the temperature jumped. Well, I don't know if it rose 59 degrees or to 49 degrees, or it rose 49 degrees, but that's not nothing. Okay, although less severe than our London event, Opal 5 posed serious threat to the local population and caused significant civilian casualties. Okay, the anomalies noted by our investigation correlate with those noted in London, suggesting these events may have a distinct pattern and therefore be traceable. Okay. Okay, so what do we know? Like, if we remember all of the varying incidents... Because, sorry, what it wants us to do is find a date in the past with a similar shift in temperature as seen during Opal 5, right? So that's what we're looking for. Like, now, I know we had the data for this earlier. So yeah, essentially we're looking for temperature spikes around this area. Oh, I know we have the data here somewhere. Was I smart? Did I store it again? Where's the missing persons list? Okay, so I've still got the missing persons list, and I do have the dust storm list, but I wonder if I'm kind of... Yeah, the dust storm list doesn't contain any information about temperature, though. It's just vague times. Yeah. So I guess we're looking for temperature spikes in sandstorms in Copley. Fuck. Now, we've got a series of different dates from the missing persons, right? So we had like Chelsea in 1998. Shelley. Actually, hang on. If we cross-reference it, so yeah, we've got Brandon was the newest, then Willis, Jennifer, Gabriella, and Alyssa, and we have the dates for when they went missing. Now, the Jennifer and Gabriella were the ones that went missing, like, side by side. And Vern Flo, go get some food. It's been lovely being cool kid detectives with you. Sorry. Oh. I'm just checking a few of these other dates. Wait, am I overthinking this? sorry, friends, I do not feel hot. Ugh. We don't need the space noise. Okay, we just need a date. We just need another date that has a sandstorm with a spike in temperature. Okay. Sorry. I know I have all the data here, but I am... Whew. Lizzie, honest answer is I don't know, and like I don't want to get into the real, but I can't afford to take time off right now. Oh, sorry, friends. I'll tell you what. Let me just take a quick little break. I'll quickly slug some water or something. You've got the same data that I have. Have a look. Have a trundle. I'll be back in just a sec. I do apologise. Oh, man, I'm really looking forward to spending a whole day on this. I need real life to just fucking stop, right? Okay, friendos. Sorry about that. Put my shoes on. My feet are cold. So Rilu's got one. A surprise temperature of -3 degrees. Then at 6 AM shortly after dawn, freakish Chinook wind began, and then it jumped up at 45 degrees. Okay. So, Rilu, let's give that a shot. And yeah, I don't know what's going on with my body right now. It's not good. Okay, so it's 19. 43. And that will be January 22nd. See if that's the banger. Fucking back of the net, Rilu! Thank you. Okay, so we've got a past rift. So more information is needed for the events at Spearfish. Determine the current name of the military base used in the OSS document. All right. Oh, I bet it's another message from Wheeler.
Checking through U.S. National
Yay!
Archives, I found an OSS document about the Spearfish incident in 1943. It looks like the military thought that whatever happened there could be helpful for the war effort. They mention a nearby airbase where the studies were conducted. Find me the name of the airbase and I can dig further into the case.
Okay, so we're looking for an airbase. An airbase near that previous location in... what did Really put in? In 1943. Okay, let's have a look. So, Fred, it does kind of have that vibe. I think there's a whole generation of peeps that have basically been inspired by... Oh, here's the other document with... they've been inspired by Carmen Sandiego. I think it would be safe to say a lot of the ARG movement owes a great debt to that big red floppy hat. Okay. So we got some redacted stuff over here. Research Team 48 continued their examination of the events around January 2nd at Spearfish SD. Due to disagreement with local command at Rapid City Army Air Base, my team instead is working at the nearby Hware Air Base, which will support the local Hware and members of Hware. I will be lodging a formal complaint against the commander of AAB. He's a right wanker. Anyway, no cause of the events have yet been found, though several of the 7th Ferrying Group pilots interviewed at the base reported seeing Hware. Spearfish residents, questioned by the team, spoke of seeing a Hware. All records are being kept in command of HQ at East Base. Research Team 48 has requested continued support on their investigation of the incident, citing that their discoveries may be useful to the war effort, specifically for the Hware and Hware projects. Further updates will be delivered February 24th. Okay. So Rilu's thinking it's Ellsworth Air Force Base. Okay. No. It is not Ellsworth Air Force Base. Oh. Let me put some tunes on, friends. I am very sorry. I have to rush the loo again. This is looking like Bad Times Bears. You have the links. You have the details. I'll be back in just a second. I'm so sorry. Look at my fucking luck, am I right? Hello, friendos. Sorry for the wait. The guinea pigs are bullying us. My insides are in open rebellion. This is the worst. This is the worst. What did I say at the beginning of today? I'm not gonna let the planet get in my way. We're gonna do puzzles. We're gonna have a fun time. It is like I cursed the heavens and the heavens went bet. Thank you, Rilu, for firing Maelstrom Air Force Base. I'm glad one of us is on point today. Fuck. Yeah, you were spot on. I've had so much stacked on top of me this week, and I was like, no, this Saturday, we're playing the Black Watchmen. We are going to have fun. And I'm getting real kind of like stubborn parents going to the beach vibes from myself. Like, I think as this stream continues, this is going to get to Faulty Towers levels of nonsense. Yeah, and alright, Fred, maybe I shouldn't have gotten a Sani out the Wayland Yutani vending machine. If you need me, I'll be expelling aliens. Okay, the document retrieved mentioned large birds near Spearfish. Find the town where the next reported sighting occurred in the 1940s. Big burb! Hope you like burb! Alright, let me get you the files, friends. It's time to have fun or die! Wait, are these the gigantic eagles? Check out these pictures! Fucking yo. Alright, so the intelligence just says that since January 22nd, the animal's been sighted over 18 times across the Midwest.
We're going to experience this weird history romp and you're going to like it.
Quasi, thank you kindly. Yeah. We're going to go, and we're going to explore the outback, and we're going to have a great time. So help me. Dad, I'm hungry. Shut up. We're having fun. Okay. And yeah, have a look at these ones. Birds. Anyway, so yeah, they've been spotted in states across the Midwest. All testimonies, both by military and personal civilians, appears to suggest that there are only 2 animals in that area. Attached is the only known photograph taken of the animals at the Great Army Falls Air Base. There have been no reports of attacks on humans, though several farmers in the area reported missing cattle. Research Team 48 has attempted to attract the animals by various means. None have worked. Big eagle. Okay, so yeah. Documents retrieved mention large birds near Spearfish. Find the town where the next reported sighting occurred in the 1940s. Okay. So we want 1940s Australia. What the fuck? Giant bird sightings. Okay. Giant thunderbird. It's not the moa. There's a very different. The Thunderbird reported sightings are supposedly in America. Oh. Hey, Wolfgrad, look, I am just glad for you. I am fighting off an on-stream breakdown through the medium of puzzles. But honestly, like, I'm reaching sitcom levels of ridiculousness tonight. But so help me, we're clearing this set of puzzles. Astros Obscura, the mystic child-stealing Thunderbirds of Illinois. What the fuck? But this was near Spearfish, right? And the Spearfish army base is still in Australia. It's not... I haven't gotten our locations all mixed up, right? Or have I? Okay, so we are in the US now. Okay. Really, I'm so glad one of us is paying attention. Okay. So the next town that they started to appear... Alright, where in Illinois was it? Lauderdale. Sorry, Lauderdale. No, it's not Lauderdale, Illinois. Okay. Almus has got Overland, Illinois. Did I get the wrong, Yes! Okay, I got the wrong town.
The first-hand accounts of the sightings at Spearfish and Overland. These creatures are likely long-extinct pterotorns, massive prehistoric birds. These reports, along with the extinct animals found during Opal 5, suggest that we must be on the lookout for reports of cryptid sightings, as these may indicate emerging rift sites.
Okay, so I guess... Okay, so the rifts have been happening consistently and are pulling creatures in from elsewhere in the grand universe. The London event was a manufactured rift event, but these were ones that occurred more naturally. So they're pulling in things from everywhere. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll keep going. Keep going. Okay. So now we know that there is additional elements. Unless we're dealing with some time fuckery, in which case, then all bets are off. Hey, Rilu, thank you so much for being involved. Thank you for putting up with me being a fucking disaster again. Like, the forces that be are trying to stop us from being Black Watchmen agents, but... But hell yeah. Let's see if we can get through the butterfly effect, friends. That way, for the next stream, we can just start on Chaos Theory. And we can kind of keep the momentum. Oh. Hey, sorry, I'm glad it could be some decent background noise. I've definitely been off my game this week. But that's another story. Right. Lorez Weather Mapping Group. Let's see what we got.
Your company is more than just a group of coworkers. You're a family, one that has grown together. And we are here to help guide you through the next step in your journey. Don't worry, we're not here to micromanage and nitpick. Your team creates great things, and we will lead you to...
Our contact within the U.S. National Archives alerted us to another organization, known as the Lorenz Weather Mapping Group, who was also interested in both the Spearfish and Overland Fire. Approach them and find out if the group can be useful.
We want to nurture your sense of wonder, because with us, anything is possible.
Okay. So, a weather research group appears to be studying the same phenomenon we are. Approach them, try to become partners. Lorenz Weather Mapping Group has an unsolved case listed in their cases page. Solve the case and gain status within the group. Alright. This is the website it's given us. Lorenzo Group. This seems fine. This seems fine. And let's see what we got from here. Oh.
I heard you were looking for an name
Wheeler!
with the Lorenz Group. We might have something useful in the archive. Just email me at wheeler.request@gmail.com and mention the location details, and I'll look into past investigations, see if I can help you out.
Okay, Wheeler. Dot request. At gmail.com. Okay, and mention location details. This seems fine. This seems fine. Oh. Oh. So yeah, let's have a look at these cases they have that are unsolved. Upward Lightning sounds like something in our wheelhouse. Rapid City, South Dakota. Volcanic weather and seismic activity. That's fair. Falling fish. Northern Australian region, February 22nd, 2012. Along with the normal precipitation, fish fell from the skies. Upward Lightning. Rapid City, South Dakota, September 2012. Upward Lightning struck the city and caused distress for people in the town. Interesting. We've got a Snow Devil in 2008. Lightning Snowstorm in 2011. And Ball Lightning in 2001. Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, Rapid City, South Dakota, September 2012, like... If the creatures that we were researching in the previous section were in fact... Thunderbirds, that would make sense. So Jamami, what have we seen so far? We've seen sandstorms pertaining to that little bugger, the wrinkly ball child. And honestly, like, the Thunderbirds are just cryptids, like, popping through. The article I was reading on the supposed child-stealing Thunderbird of Illinois. So, Dustin was saying the volcanic weather and seismic activity appears to be the currently unsolved case. Okay. Volcanic weather and seismic activity in Chile has resulted in a string of unusual deaths. Report in the areas claim the seismic activity occurs frequently around the volcano. Lightning has also been observed, but may be unrelated. This case remains unsolved and further investigation is needed on the phenomenon. I mean, they're currently investigating the fish. Oh, they have several leads on the upward lightning. There are several data points we're currently researching. This is a very rare phenomenon, preparing to release a report. And at the ball lightning, they just promised to investigate it. Okay. Alright, so I guess we just gotta email Wheeler and be like, yo! And I guess we just be like, Chile? So Wheeler dot requests at gmail.com. And it was just making sure, yeah. Alright, let's see what that gets us. Sorry, I was just checking my spam file to make sure I hadn't missed on the response. And someone trying to... Did I spell it wrong? Yes, I fucked the address. My dyslexic ass, bloody hell. Okay, Wheeler dot requests. There we go. At gmail.com. Let's see what that gets us. I sent something that was basically Wheeler requests. Love that for me. Again? What is happening here? Alright, last time with feeling. Jamami, it's fine. Like, that's what's so fucking great about this. You end up on these glorious... On these glorious little tangents. We've learned so much since we started playing the Black Watchmen. Alright, third time's a charm. Oh. Oh. That burp did not come from a good place. I came from a dark place. Alright, come on. Come on. Oh, here we go. Alright, Wheeler's given us some info back. It says, hi agent, I looked at the archives and based on location information, found a weather report from Chile. Archive number. Alright, here we go. Check this out. Okay, so here's our archive number. And that contains this PDF. Or if you want to just cut straight to the spicy mustard. Pop this in our Black Watchmen folder. Okay, so let's have a look at the Chile volcanic report. Okay, Jake Howards was the guy in charge on this one. Do we like Jake? I can't remember. I'll have to check. But in field and sightings reports, there have been several deaths around volcano site DF3Z in Chile, along with more frequent ground disturbances. Deaths occurred when people, mostly women, were drawn to the mouth of the volcano in a trance. The ground tremors caused them to fall into the lava. Many locals I've talked to call these deaths long overdue sacrifices. Damn! up that is. People seem reluctant to speak about more of what might be causing these disruptions around the volcanic site. Hopefully this report proves useful and we can store it within the weather phenomenon database for future investigation. Alright. What does this tell us? Okay, solve the case to gain status within the group. Bless you, Dustin. Okay. So I guess we're looking for... evil man-eating magma creature. What? What have you found? Large man-eating mystical creature found in the Machu Picchu region of the indigenous Machu Picchu people of southern central Chile. Well, it's cryptid o'clock, friends, and you've just ordered spicy lava monster. You remember how when we started working out this job, we were just like trying to find sus people around the planet, and now we're dealing with this. Dustin adds, the only way to abate the Shufre's appetite for destruction was to satiate the beast's taste for human flesh by throwing a sacrificial victim into the bowels of its volcanic home. That's bad. And spot the fuck on. Good work, Agent. I'm glad one of us has got their fucking hat on. Okay, we must understand the funding structure of the Lores group. Find the cryptocurrency block or height attached to the largest transaction. Ha! I'm gonna bust their wallet right open. Okay. Lores funding call archive list. Alright, let me get you the archive number. That is B41A85. Okay. Here's the link to the findings. Okay. Yeah. Alnus, I also did not sign up for the department that was going to be fighting fucking creatures from the beyond. I wanted to do, like, I don't know, cool kid Illuminati shit. This stuff's dangerous. Anyway, let's have a look at what the Lorenzos have got for funding. Alright, let me bring this up on main screen. So this is payments made to the Lorenz Weather Mapping Organization. Who wants to bet dollars to donuts these guys are shifty as? Oh, and also we've got blockchain.info. Oh, that's a real site. Ha! It's great. You can watch people losing money in real time. Have a look at that. Okay. Yeah, Alnus, now we're dealing with the actual dark arts. Do you ever feel like this is going to be like The Last Starfighter or fucking Stargate Universe? This is actually an Illuminati recruitment. Something tells me, though, that live streaming doesn't work cohesively with the Illuminati's ideas. Maybe that's just me. Alright. So, if we look through the donations made, there are 3 crypto investments. One from the Global Innovation Lab for like 5k, one from the Berlin Observatory for 3k, and one from Anonymous Donor for just shy of 30k. Okay, search transactions or blocks. Now we've got the address. So in theory, this would tell us... Couldn't find the one we were looking for. Okay, there are 2 blockchains within your search. I guess we'll just have a look. Boy, that sure is a lot of numbers. Let's have a look at the other one then. This tells me nothing. Okay, so let's go back to this. Find the cryptocurrency block attached to the largest transaction. Cryptocurrency block. So, like, I'm looking over the transaction pages for whatever is happening. There's 2 different ones. And I'm trying to work out how we get useful info from this. You know, this is getting a little bit into real world. So we're trying to find the cryptocurrency block or height attached to the largest transaction. So we're looking for a 6-character string of intel. Okay. Like, I wouldn't know where to begin, like, to look for height or otherwise. Alna says, is P2PKH the address? Let's give it a shot. No. Yeah, Jimon, what the hell is the height? Is it just... It's not... It can't just be base 58, can it? That would be dumb. Yeah, you know what? Let's go fight some demons in London again. I know what I'm doing there. Is it base 58? Nah. Because basically we're trying to track who this anonymous donor is. We've got the address of the transaction. So we can look at the transaction and see how it happened. But I can't see anything. I can't see anything useful into this. You know what, friends? This might be... Dustin, I'm not comfortable main screening this because there's a fuckload of adverts for cryptocurrencies and whatnot, and we don't play that way. Crypto is a fun gimmick in a story about cryptids. I'm fine with. Actually advertising, even tangentially this stuff, nah. Baby, don't play that way. Oh, I'm seeing things. Fucking hell. Sorry. This might be one of the few times where I think I'm just going to look up the answer on this. Because I don't want to spend any more time here than I have to. And I do not want to get spammed with nonsense moving forward. So... Okay. We take no points for that one. We take no pride. Like, without spending the next few hours poring over cryptocurrency websites, that wasn't going to happen. And it was giving me the ick, you know? Like, the site that they pointed us towards was doing like a daily login bonus advertising for the stuff around Decentraland. And I'm like, you are unironically pushing a scam on us here. Okay. So our technicians trace a transaction block to Anasite Capital. See if there are any connections to the military within the company. Okay. And yeah, Childress, it was just a random set of numbers. We basically would have had to have followed a bunch of different transactions between these accounts. And again, like, Alice and Smith aren't telling us to buy crypto. When they put this together back in... God, what, 2015? 2016? You know? People were still experimenting with it as an idea. I mean, I think the fucking Silk Road was still up then. But yeah, okay, so here's the link to Anatone Capital. And here is the file to go with it. So let's get to looking. Now this I can bring up on main screen. Who are we? Anatone Capital is an investment group and venture capital firm. Through experience innovation, we partner with companies big and small, and work with them in all areas and all stages. We're ready to see your company succeed. Are you? Smartphone, gaming, healthcare, networking, travel, transportation, apps and services. Alright, so our mission. Let's have a look. Anatindium Okay. It's a little Latin turn of phrase I haven't really heard anywhere before. Banish your wolves? Fucking werewolves? We here at Anatone Capital make it our responsibility to banish your wolves. With our dedicated team of professionals, we provide companies with what they need, when they need it, whether you're a seed or growing in stages. We are confident we can get you there. People. Okay. The Game Changers. God, this is going to be like when we did that deep dive into that fucking medical company. Okay. Got a lot of people here, and they've all got full resumes, so... Alright, buckle up, we're doing research. There's a crap load of companies here. Quickly check their news. Capital announces official sponsorship of the Geneva Initiative, annual gala. Chairman Adrian Malloy selected as panelist for Disrupt London Hackathon. Okay. Well, the Banish Your Wolves is definitely giving me some fucking, like, Wolfram and Hart type shit, so... let's start with Adrian Molly and go from there. Okay, he's been the chairman since '97. Executive director, first international branch, graduate with honors. Political science. He's worked at Anodyne. He's worked at Boston Collateral and Goldman Sachs. Goldman sacked these nuts. Boof. Okay. Haruki Sakamoto, who's been the CEO since 2012, after serving as CFO in 2009. Been at Anodyne, Dunlop and Mori, Mitsubishi, went to Yale. Alright. Caitlin Zingle. Okay, finance director since 2008. Boasts a distinguished career in management since 2003. Had an internship at Google. Yeah, was managing partner until they became finance director. Before that, they worked at a Cirrus State finance company in Austin. Nothing sus there. Alright. Oren Pliskett. Dun, 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 dun. Founded Joytech Industries. Teledildonics. It's the future. I've tested it. Sorry. But no, Oren was at IBM, then made dildos from 2005 to present, and then moved to Anodyne. So, good on him. Jennifer. What's up? Anodyne. Pierce, Fencer & Smith Incorporated. Credit Suites. Not seeing anything military here. Honestly, if it wasn't for that whole little mission statement about banishing your wolves, I would just be convinced that this is just boredom incarnate. Dwight Harringsford. God, he looks like a twat. Okay. 19-year tenure in his role since joining the firm. Oh, wow. Yeah, so he just did portfolio management in the 90s, joined the here and just stayed. Fair. Ben Rucken. Of course he was in Dreets and Howitz. Fucking course. I don't even know if they're still a big deal, but they used to be massive. Like, if you're getting funding from them, that means you were the hot shit. However, there is nothing interesting about this guy. Jason, you look cool. Come on, Jason. You could be our link here. No, you're a social media manager and you used to work at Yahoo. Fuck. You are not cool. Ken. But is he Ken-off? Anodyne, the Kensian Company, Goldman Sachs. Fucking ball bag. Alright, so none of these bellends are sus. Okay. Fucking shocked. Why has the world got it out for me today? I am determined to have a good day. Alright? I am determined! Okay, watch me just fucking unravel. Alright. Was there anything more on these news articles? Here we go. The annual Flora and Fauna fundraiser. Hello. The question. See if there are any connections to the military within the company. So we're trying to see if this investment firm has, like, military roots. So we're getting into it. Because I guess what we're trying to do is we're trying to work out whether or not... Ooh, Alnus! How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Alnus is saying one of them worked for National Reconnaissance Office. hang on. Let's just make before I get excited. So, what is the National Reconnaissance Office? Once again, shout out to the 10 CIA agents who are having to watch this stream. Was it Ben? Okay, National Reconnaissance Office. Member of the United States Intelligence Community and an agency within the Department of Defense. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to fucking Ben. Could have phrased that better. Shit, how did I miss that? Oh, it's because I saw Andreessen Horowitz and was like, ah, wankies! Fucking bastards! Yeah, Jamami, I hope they're enjoying. Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. I am trying to dig deep and I am doing a very poor job, as I'm sure you've all noticed. I will not give up! I will not surrender! Ah! Okay, so he was a systems and security maintenance, ensured robust security systems reliability, provided comprehensive technical support and contributed to development of IT solutions. So who the fuck are these dingleberries? This Niantic, American Cloud Computing Company. Okay, so that's not really here nor there. But yeah, so far... Yeah, back to Telly Dildonics. So far, the National Reconnaissance Office is kind of the hook, right? Like, that's the connection. Yes! Albus, you fucking legend! Ben, you absolute ball bag! Nicely done. Okay, so we you received the request data from the Lorenz group. We need to build a system capable of processing a large amount of data. Alright. It's time for the terrible interview tips, followed by a secret message.
As your horizons widen, you will begin to expand. And with Aconite, you will have access to a network of like-minded young professionals, so you can ensure your new additions fit in perfectly with your team. On the road to a global brand.
It's time to use your technical skills to build a system that can process and return useful information with the dataset from the Lorenz group. Configure the system and install the proper instance node. That data is key to finding the location of the next Rift site.
Wait, our specially selected advisors are here to ensure the best from all your new employees.
Okay. So configure the computer system to analyze the research data. Sysconfig. What's this? Alright. Oh, so we have to play with some new toys. Alright, so we're going to blackwatchman.com. And this is the archive number to go with. So we're getting to play with some toys. Again, for those of you that are interested, playing through this with Black Watchmen does give you toys to play with in Night Team 4. So if you are playing along at home, or if you have any interest in doing Night Team 4 stuff, let me know. Okay, downloading the file. Let's see what we've got. The Clam Manual. Or as I call it, the Clamual. I think I'm funny. Alright, let me have this. Okay. Alright, so this is the toy we got to play with. Okay, welcome to the Cluster Analysis Machine, version 2.3.5. Control Tony, you may begin. Press play to initiate. Let's read the fucking manual first. RTFM. The real secret maneuver. Soon as I find it. Here we go. The clamule. Okay. Tunes! It's cool. If we're gonna pretend to be cool kid hackers, we might as well have the soundtrack for it, right? Okay, so top secret. The cluster analysis machine, or CLAM, is an advanced data analysis. This manual outlines the ways in which you can use it. Has 3 different types of data. Oh my fucking life! Data processing, labeled A, B, and C. Each node can process a particular data type from incoming data stack labeled A, B, and C respectively. Nodes will be able to process 4 data packets before they hit their capacity and go into inactive mode. Oh, fuck. We're doing the data equivalent of trying to get the fox across the fucking river. Okay, so each time an unprocessed data packet accumulates, you will lose an overflow token. After too many of these rounds, the system will shut down. And here's the hook. Node A can process type A, cannot process B, and enters a neutral mode for C. Node B can process B, not C, and neutral for A, and then C can do C, but not A, and neutral for B. We have to make sure the data's going to the right nodes. I don't know how to do this. Alright, let's see how it goes. Alright, let's begin. Alright, place your nodes and press play to start the data processing round. Okay. So it's going to give us A, C, A, C, A, BBC. All right. Oh, I get it. So, for example, we want to put... We're going to put A there, because everything that hits there is going to be processed the initial A's. The B's will be bounced, but the C's will head up to here. And if that one is processing C's, which means we want B's on this one. So in theory, that should get through them. Oh, need to fill an empty slot. Oh. I guess another B here? Okay. So we have to get them in the right order and make sure they're not getting chewed up. So for this one, we need B's off the bat. We need BAC. B. Wait. Oh, fuck. So we have to keep... Okay, yeah, so we have to keep sorting these fuckers out. Because it's not until they're fully processed it doesn't work. Oh, I don't like that. And if the data moves through the entire system unprocessed, then the system crashes. So it's basically like it's a tower defense number game. Refresh system to begin. Oh my word. Okay. However, the data it gives us each time is randomized. This is not the same data stack as we got before. So, fuck. I guess there's a certain amount of luck to it. Once we've installed something, we can't remove it. And until the different nodes are burnt out, we can't swap them. But essentially what we have to do is stop any data going through here. Okay. Fucking shaking. Don't eat the dodgy sandwich, friends. Just don't do it. Okay, so I think we need CAB. So C, A, and then B for this one, and then I might leave that last one and see what it gets us, just in case. Oh, we've got to. We'll stack those two. Okay. Love it. Guess because that one's not burnt out enough. Alright, we let one overflow token go through. Absolute bastards, and we can only swap one out at a time. No, so Dustin, Jam, we only get to swap one out each time. And like once the overflow is hit, there's nothing to be doing. Yeah. Piss. Okay, so yeah, so Dustin, we're basically trying to reconfigure this fucking clamshell machine to process data. Hello, River. Hello, big girl. Oh. No, you can't have that. Trust me. You don't even want to sniff through that. It made me very ill. And I'm still feeling bad. River has come to help us out with our... as soon as I'm about to introduce you, River's like, nah, got what I wanted. Okay, we can do this. Bacon, I think you're right for this one. And then we go B for that one, and then I reckon just A to clean up the last. Just in case. There we go. Alright, so then we throw a B in here, because we've got those ones coming through. Jobs are good. Okay. And this next one's a lot of A's. I can only swap out one of them. That's where we fell over. And I ticked the wrong box, because I'm a dingus! So we got A's and C's off the bat. And again, if I could replace more than one of them, we'd be fine, but... This is the worst! Nah, fucked it. Okay. And the thing is, again, it's a different data set each time. Sorry, friends, I admit defeat. I have attempted to power through. I have attempted to be the force of positivity and change in this world, but I am feeling grim, and I have nothing left. I'm sure this is going to be awesome, and I'm sure we can crack this as a squad. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friends. I don't know why I'm cursed at the moment. Hang on, let me put on some smooth jams. We'll start this from the beginning. I know, Lizzie, sincerely appreciated. So many open tabs. Oh, Jamami, I hope you've had a good time. Like... This definitely wasn't... I mean, it was a ton of fun. I just... Can't believe I got done in by a sandwich. I just keep kind of getting these waves of nausea. I'm fighting back. And it's not fun! Oh, Jamami, no, you've been fucking great. But we killed an elder god. We solved a mystery in the outback. We did good. Antronris, thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. This week can fucking do one, I tell you. Fuck. But, despite all its attempts to sabotage our good times, some of them very active, we're still here, and video games still slap. So I can't say fairer than that. Oh, I want to keep going with this. I physically can't. It's the worst. So look, friends, thank you. Thank you for the company. Thank you for coming on this cryptid hunting, puzzle solving adventure where we've had Thunderbirds stealing babies and creepy mythos baby stealing bastards to deal with. There have been some incredible finds today, and I really do think the Chaos Order symbol is going to come back. So hopefully we can get to this as soon as, but who knows, friends? Who knows? For everybody that has thrown in bits and subs and donations and everything this week, you have no idea how much it's been helping. Like, I know I need to talk to you all about where we're at, because it is very bad. But I didn't want to be that. You know? I don't want to be that guy that's always fucking whinging. That's not me. I'm here to celebrate, like, the fucking brilliance of the things that we get, the things that we play, the things we get stuck into. That's my job. not to be a whinge bag. So, yeah, forgive me for being vague this week. Forgive me for not, just couldn't, you know. So, but I wouldn't have made it this far without any of you lot. So fucking thank you. All right. So before I descend into madness, let me say my thank yous. Let me tell my tales. And who knows? Maybe there'll be someone cool to go hang out with. Who knows? Okay, so to Cycling Tooth, thank you kindly for the follow. To Get Ned, Alnis, Scotty Doggy, Rubik's Dark Will, and Sean Peoples, plus everybody that Steppagen tagged before the stream even started. Heckin' thank you. Bacon, the fucking donation was a lifesaver, you don't even know. And to J-Post, Quasi, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, Shitaru, Some Numbers, Scotty Doggy, and Jamami, thank you so fucking much, alright? Thank you kindly to Lizzie, but to the whole mod team, you absolute fucking legends. Thank you kindly, alright? I will... Oh, sorry, no, I'm feeling very, very grim. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. I probably won't be on Discord later, but if you do see me, come say hi. Other than that, just have a fucking great rest of your weekend, friends. Alright? Good night.